What's up YouTube, Mitchell MSC here, and today we're continuing the Hell Hardcore Throw Barb guided playthrough. Now we have gone through part normal and we have gone through part nightmare, been pretty successful, had a lot of fun. So it is time to dive in. Now, before we go to Hell, we're going to just do a quick review of our stuff, and then we're going to look here at maybe doing a little bit more in Nightmare. So we have 65 strength, 47 there, 118 for the harpoon, rest in vitality. We do have max throwing mastery, max double throw, a few points in double swing, and we're starting to max out battle orders. You can, of course, put some more points in double swing. If your res are feeling bad, you can put more points in natural resist. Kind of pick and choose. And 1 point in battle cry as well for the nice boost there. So there's definitely a lot of skills that you can have and can choose. So first things first, we can of course go to players 8, and if we want, we can try some farming in Act 5 in the terror zones. This is always a decent idea because terror zones in Nightmare go to level 70. Terror zones 3. Let's see. In normal, 45. In Nightmare, 71. And then Hell, 96. Perfect. So, of course... Oh no, can't be frozen still. That can just be nice. Or some easy leveling. Of course, we can also do Eldritch farming. Kind of have some options. So, leveling here, leveling up to, kind of whatever you want, right? If that can go up to 71, plus the, the unique mobs can go even higher. So they'll be 74. I mean, you can level to your mid-70s just around these areas if desired. Now you can also try and just go farm in like early Hell. You can, do it else, but you can see we're getting pretty good experience down here. Now this is not my favorite zone for leveling. I will definitely say, we do like gem shrines. We'll go ahead and grab an emerald. But yeah, Rakanishu farming is always a good idea in Hell. Usually able to kill him pretty quickly. But again, Hell monsters are just a little bit scarier. That is the one major thing you just have to remember. They're a little bit scarier there. So it's okay to take a little extra time in Nightmare. So this is also a little bit of a, slightly scary mob as well. Come over here, put that back. We can just check out our Frigid Highlands. And we have another experience shrine there. Now Eldritch, you can farm up a little bit more if you want. You can see the nice thing about Eldritch is he's just super safe. So that makes it a lot easier to farm Eldritch. You just don't have to worry about too much safety-wise. Gear-wise, I have my 2 Harpapoonies. Pretty decent. We have this helm, a couple battle orders, and increased speed, and then we can socket quest this when we get a shale rune and make a hearth for Canopy Frozen. Saracen's Chance, really nice. Some attributes and res. We have a Treachery and a Skin of the Viper Magi. So we kind of swap back and forth with these. Some Sanders, some res, some more res and hit recovery. Really nice res with low FCR. And some boots that we shopped. And then charms are just kind of a mix of like attack rating, life, and resistances for the most part. This is day 3 of this character. We did part normal day 1, nightmare day 2, and then we're doing hell day 3. And I'm going to continue with battle orders. All right, perfect. We also were looking for an insight base. And we have now found an insight base. So the one thing is, our mercenary does not have the dexterity to use this.
Afternoon.
So we have to try and figure something out for that, right? He's only 145, 115. Let's see what level he is. He's level 59. I'm 63, so I can hire a level 62 mercenary, which will have slightly higher stats. We can also look at, unfortunately, he doesn't really have life leech outside of his helm. Otherwise, part of me wanted to give that to him there. Put like emeralds into the death mask or something. So we have to kind of think here. Okay, first things first, let's let's level up a couple more times. Because we can get, with a few more levels, a couple more levels, we'll be able to hire a mercenary that's a little bit higher level. And that will be helpful. There's also a blue hurlbat. I actually could keep that for a craft if we want to try crafting again. We'll leave that there. So we get that. We get the perfect emerald. Port Rune Jewel. And unfortunately not that good. It's very similar to the other harpoon we have, but just not quite there.
At your service.
Worth a shot. Off meta, but still crazy fun and silly. Blaze Sorceress. Surprisingly fun and decent. Are Bowdens a thing in D2R? You can make a Bowden. It's a pretty rough insight base. I mean, really just the dex requirements are the rough part. It's not my first pick for it, but Okay. Yeah, you can make a boat and work with different auras. Okay. And our goal as well is to get to level 67.
We need to set something straight. I'm not sure if people are confused, but Alex, Mr. Llama, is the one who ate the entire family-sized Cheez-It box by himself. I did not eat the Cheez-It. I didn't get a single Cheez-It. I did not eat a box of Cheez-It box. He ate
Probably.
a family-sized. I have never sat down and eaten a whole box of Cheez-It. Family-sized. In his head. Backstory.
Okay.
That's a USB. We'll never need that. That's trash. Okay, let's go back in there now that we set this.
He's only gaining 1 dex per level, so... Yeah, we really gotta think about that. The dex requirements are just rough. I'm trying to think if there's like a good rumored helm that gives plus dex. You thought that was TTS? Oh, no. Your wife is also food aggressive? Yeah. It's because the way she was raised, you know. Taking a break from AoE 2. You know, cavalry archers are game ruining. Lionheart, but I don't have the runes for a Lionheart. Okay, level up again. Battle orders. We'll go more vitality for ourselves. Yeah, but getting 4 open sockets on a base is hard. I mean, there's not a lot of physical immunes, so and no urgent ones that I need to get past. So, anyways, sometimes farming is just the right answer. And this is one of those characters where a lot of times it just is. Thanks, Bird.
1 box of Cheez-Its.
Thank you for the 4.2. I will go get a family-sized box of Cheez-Its for myself. Only Bill is gonna get 4 sockets from Marzik. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to roll bases, which is also fine. Yeah, he's not right, Walden. We all have our own little theories. Dang, almost had a second. It's like the person at the casino, you know, who has a strategy.
How may I be of help?
When banker wins, then you bet banker the next 3 times because they've noticed a pattern of there being more bankers, you know. Play the slot machine. If it has a small win, then you know it's going to have a bigger win coming soon. Everybody's got strategy. None of them are real. Let's go, Conduit. See what our crystalline passage has to offer. Just while we have an experience shrine here. Go ahead and pick up that next level. This is players 8. We are also now 65, 2 levels away from the magical 67, where we can try and doing. That is a hard boss group right there to fight. Do be careful with infidels. They hit often, quickly.
Good afternoon.
31 light res. Did I use peace? So I have a treachery, so I'm just using the treachery. Yeah, Crystalline Passage, Frozen River is definitely not my favorite. I'll go more Vitality, more Battle Orders. Definitely not my favorite. Now, Eldritch does start to drop off here at 65. So, let's go try Heck.
Good day.
And we'll go down to players 1.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
And we'll mostly be looking at like Fallens and things of that nature. Gotta be very careful with Korats though. On players 1 we should be able to do okay. We're also going to trade with our mercenary so he can also get Treachery's buff. And this is where we will be kind of going back and forth on that. But you can also see just taking a little bit of time to fight these guys goes a long way. Another unique amulet. Oh god, oh god, oh god. 30 IS, 65 ED. Look at the added elemental damage, though. Holy cow. It's a lot. We tack off all our physical, though. Mahim Oak. Just not quite as good. So we can go ahead and do the den if we want. At this point, you also don't have to do the den. Like, we don't need another respec or anything. Make sure we're players 1. No death set for Can't Be Frozen. We don't have it. It would be good though, right? Like, going and just running 100 normal Cow Kings would be totally viable. Farming up a Spirit Shroud or a Duriel Shell could be good. Going and forcing that Shell Rune, which we may still do. We may end up still going and forcing the Shell Rune from Nightmare Countess. It's just how she works, Varth. Yeah, there's always more that you can do, and I try and balance doing some of that grind with moving forward as well, you know. But I do recommend... Dude, my mercenary still hasn't gotten the proc. I do recommend doing those things. You know, you don't have to do this in 3 days. You can definitely do... You know, take a couple weeks. I'm gonna lose my proc before he finally gets his proc. This is hell. This looks pathetic compared to Warlock or Sorcerer. I mean, honestly, I feel like we're doing pretty well. Like, I feel pretty powerful. We're hitting an okay amount of the time. We actually can take enemies out. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with it.
Put that to good use.
Dude, those zombies hit hard. Kasim needs that insight. He just needs more damage. I love that they put that chance to replenish quantity and not lose quantity. So big. Not having to constantly go repair. I don't mind it as much with arrows and stuff because there's like so many arrows. But man, is it bad for throwing quantities. Thanks, Poke.
Greetings.
Shooting from Estonia. Wow. People all over the world love D2. Try and line him up. Get that pierce. Can always weaken them. Yeah, you still gotta babysit your mercenary. That is one thing that people have to be aware of. You can't, they're like, oh, my mercenary is so weak and sucks. Yeah. But on characters like this, you know, they're like good enough that they add in some damage. But they need help. They can't just do it by themselves.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
Perfect. Can you do Ubers with this build? I actually did take this guided playthrough to Ubers when I did it on softcore. Definitely took a bit of time.
Yes.
6 dexterity.
Good day.
More battle orders. So we're just players one and working our way through. Is any demon warlock build able to do them? I would expect the fire lock is able. Fire demon. It's pretty powerful. Those tainteds go crazy. The moving. Yeah, honestly, I need to do more like Warlock testing with Ubers. Nice team. It's 21. It's getting closer. Okay, let's go find a waypoint.
I need a key.
Because Rakanishi Farm is... Yeah, remember you can always reset your layout if needed. Till you get a good one. So yeah, this is a bad one. So what do? We go to normal. Oops. or Nightmare, and then we go back to Hell. Then we go to the Stony Field. Look around really quick. Nope. Go to normal. Go to Hell. Look around really quick. Go to normal. Go to Hell. Look around really quick. So you can just like do this, right? Till you eventually come across some stones that are nearby. Bonus if you also have a couple shrines there, because remember, you will hit a lot of experience shrines. Go to normal. Go to Hell. Shrine. Ugh, tough rolls. Den or underground passage not having an exit was fixed. That was a bug that existed for a tiny bit of time, but they fixed it. A lot of shrines right here. So this one we can look a little bit further. Because if we go shrine into like stones right here, could be good. Honestly, this could also just be decent anyways with shrine because there's just a lot of things there. There's a gem shrine. Let's do another ruby. And an experience shrine.
Put that to good use.
Couple bosses. And then we can follow this down to Rakinishu. And another boss. We're just on P1 now. I kind of want to see how P1 goes for like an entirety of Rakinishu. I don't like champion archers. Huh. There he is. Should be totally fine though. I imagine we could do even more. Oh yeah. That is easy.
I can't carry
Okay, that does kind of make me want to get a better map. Because we're crushing that pretty quickly. It's possible.
Welcomes you.
111 attack rating, some lifesteal, 1 max damage. It's not bad. We'll keep these guys for crafting. Another point here, level 66, 1 more level. Okay. It's not a perfect layout. but it's okay. Let's try players 8. It's much nicer when you can just get to Rakanishu and you don't have to worry about stuff on the way.
I'll put that to good use.
Because you're just gonna run into too many like mobs that are locking you up essentially. Yeah. Players 8 might be a little hard. We can try going down a tiny bit. Try players 3, I think. Yeah, you gotta find whatever is like gonna be efficient, essentially. That is your goal. What will be efficient? And we'll go ahead and kill some of the random stuff here. And then just try and really long range as much as we can. So we don't have to fight too much. Keep Gavin. That's pretty good. Could maybe even do players 5. Yeah, I wish we had Rakanishu right next to us. Gotta be careful here, a lot of stuff. There's kind of too many mobs, I feel like, on the way. Either need to reset for a better map or just move forward, I think.
I'll put that to good use.
I really just want to hit that level 67. I like that a lot. 5 max damage, some attack rating, and some dexterity. That's nice. $20 to life. I do want that cold damage still. I'll drop the 7 to life, and we'll drop the faster run walk.
Take my Bezos bucks.
Or we can keep the faster run walk right under there. Thank you, Matt Canada. Okay, we'll go down to players 1, and we'll just push forward here. Llama, would you think launch a operation about trade website? What? You want me to launch a trading website? Okay. I'll get on that. Immune to physical, might aura. We'll just avoid that. Countess is also definitely in play. We do physical damage. She's immune to cold and fire. There are archers in the tower that can be pretty annoying to deal with. But besides that, can just be like a decent place. And there's a lot of runes that we would love to get. Lem rune, pole rune. We have the lem, but you know, another one would be good. Second treachery. Co-rune. Physical builds are your favorite to watch? They're definitely probably a higher skill. Slower, higher skill, more difficult. But with all that comes more rewarding as well.
Stench of poison.
Oh god. It's a lot of deadly things right there. Let's just go down a level.
Thanks.
We'll get some more health pots.
Good day.
Good day.
Go like that. Level 2. Level 3. Here we go. I was looking for just like better groups to fight. Some rough groups on us. Yeah, upping an Eth rare is always super dangerous because if you don't have the necessary things, then you can just run out of it immediately and break it, which is really annoying. Should probably be fixed. Yeah, we got Sanders gloves. There we are, level 4. Pole rune would be god tier drop for us here. I'm gonna make a note on that. Put it in the request line. Thol rune. I said pull rune. Pull. Not Thol. Mercenary's up to 124 dexterity. He's getting there. Port rune. Not quite. But
Good day.
goes to show pretty easy to work our way through there. Right? Pretty easy to work our way through.
Good to see you.
I just gambled around her with 440 AS for the minor stuff. Nice. Jealous. So you can do as many of those as you would like. It's kind of crazy how fast we throw still, even when we're cold. Thanks to treachery. Healing potion, healing potion. Wish my mercenary would take one of these shrines so he would lose his curse.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
Yeah, throw barb has definitely been improved though. Like I say, just the fact that his quantity replenishes, such a nice quality of life.
Moo. Mlama Bob, Mlama Bob.
Thanks, Raggets. Wow, 115 months. It's crazy. $86 IS. Ooh, harpoon. It's not too bad. Because I have already 45 IS from Treachery, 55, 65 from Sanders. Get some on a weapon. $22 life, 15 MF. It's almost good. That curse is going to be annoying.
No one should ever be caged.
Back at it with the sci-fi movie marathons. Yep. You know me and my sci-fi. Kill some randos. He's immune to physical, but I have a lot of elemental damage. Is that just the venom or what? That's like a lot of elemental damage that's being dealt there. No, you cannot, Lauren. Maybe we try and get some blue flying knives and then craft on those. What's the best combo? I mean, Arzal's, Mephistos, and Diablos, and Palos are your three kind of best. Yeah, we don't need the white ones. Why are you so tired? There's fools. Balanced axe, though. Alright, let's go players 3. Let's go out here. Let's try and just hit 67. And we're going to imbue our flying axe. We can also do some gambling. I mean, we'll take a look again at some stuff. Because now we're getting to the point of elites. So now we need to start looking at all the elite weapons and determining what we want to do with all that. $67 is here.
I need mana.
Okay. So, first things first.
Moo. Whoop 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 to 35 months. Keep up the great work.
No! Oh, what a terrible imbue. God, that sucks. That's worth nothing. That's just garbage. Happens. Alright. So let's take a look at throwing weapons. So first, Thank you, Nate. We have flying knives with a 38.5 average, wing knife with a 31 average, flying axes with a 40.5, and winged axe with a 33.3. You should also look at the speeds, of course. 0, minus 20. Remember, the minus is better. 10 and minus 10. So, winged knife, kind of low damage, very good attack speed though. Flying knife, medium there. We should also look at our stats. We have 65 strength, 135 dex. So that puts us kind of more up here. I don't really want to go all the way to 96 strength. So we're kind of looking at flying knives or wing knives for potential crafts, I would say. Flying knives, a little bit better damage, but a little bit slower. So we can take a look at these. That's if we go axes. If we go javelins, we are 98, 123, a little too high on strength. 89, 137, ghost glaives, but they're very slow. And winged harpoons at minus 10 with 76, 145, which is pretty close, right? They also have a 44 average damage. So I feel like this would be requirements that we could kind of go for. So we could go for the upgrade, but upgrading rares is kind of expensive. Upgrade, yeah, let's look at the upgrading. Exceptional to an elite requires an and a foul and a perfect sapphire. That is pretty painful. We're not going to have that here.
Good day.
We have a lot of money. We can go and try and do some jambling. Dang. Wrong character. Jesus. 220. Man, I wish I mean, give this to the Amazon who doesn't need ED. That's God tier. Unfortunate. Okay. You do get the amp damage, but it's only a throwing spear. Is Jeet broken? When are we going to upgrade these? At least give me Harpoonies. 62 max damage was interesting. 257 ED. I mean, I still might just use this. Over this. Like, that's 33 to 90. This is 46 to 107. I lose a tiny bit of, like, lifesteal and stuff, but kind of irrelevant, I'd say, for the most part. All right, it's an upgrade. We just need to roll not throwing spears. Dude, where's the harpoons? Something wrong with these things? Harpoon of the locusts and of the leech. We actually got 2 harpoons and they're both complete trash. Wow. All right. Let's just try shopping instead. Because we should be able to shop it. Unless he has some thing where, like, he won't... Oops.
Good day.
He won't let me shop them or something. I'm trying to think. Is there something with Act 1 where I just cannot? And I need to go to Act 2. No, you cannot up blues, unfortunately, so we are... Yeah, he might be stuck on it for some reason. Like, maybe we have to go back to Nightmare Act 5. Let's try it. Ooh, Taurash's Tomb's pretty decent. I mean, man, if that was a harpoon. Ah! I mean, we get a lot more from Nightmare Mala here. So, there's a harpoon of propagation. Now, the real question is harpoon of carnage. Can we ever shopped a winged harpoon? Yeah, I just want a cruel harpoon. Is that so much to ask for? I don't think I can get an elite, like a winged harpoon, until later in Hell. Ferocious harpoon. Yep, that'll work. That's one. That is one. Another cruel throwing spear. Just put it together, Mala. Put it together. She's so close. We can also try. But maybe it's better to wait for a winged harpoon for a craft. I was gonna say we have one craft. that we can do. Yeah, 80 ED is just not enough. I already have a 91 ED over here, so... We need a big boy. We need a cruel or another ferocious even would be okay. But cruel would be ideal. And I mean, like, yes, this is a few minutes that we're spending here, but damage is so important for us. Dang. You know? If we're able to pick up a big, cruel harpoon, could be massive for us. We're hitting harpoons here and there. And we're hitting cruels too. Literally just have to put it together. Should they add a cube recipe to up blue items? Ooh, ferocious throwing spear of swiftness. If this was a ferocious harpoon of swiftness, man. Be god tier. And honestly, this is pretty fun too. That's one of the things that I just love about, like, these characters. Get to have fun even just doing a little shopping.
Yo llama lover Barbarian, let's do some trivia. Throw Barb edition. One of the unique throwing weapons gives a respectable 4 mana per kill. Can you name this weapon? Bonus points, it has a 33% chance to proc what?
33% chance to proc amp damage war strikes. Or lacerator, sorry. Yeah, you're right, lacerator. Yeah. Oh. It doesn't proc a curse? Wait, what? Cruel throwing spear again. It's not a proc. Yeah, wait, what? Hold on, now I'm confused. Okay, one of the unique throwing weapons gives 4 mana per kill. Ferocious throwing spear. Ferocious harpoon. Nice. Alright, so we have 2 ferocious harpoons. Both of those are better than what we have. Let's look for a little bit better, but just a couple minutes. I really would love a cruel, but we'll take it if it's what we have.
My quiz game is rusty. I butchered this one. 33% chance of open wounds. I
What?
guess that's not a proc I'd claw, also it's the scalper, have a good run.
The open wounds? That's not a proc at all. That's alright. I didn't know the scalper had 4 mana per kill, so I lost anyways. Cruel, just a couple more times. Couple more looks. I would love to get a cruel harpoon, but if this is what we get, this is what we get. It's definitely already a nice damage boost that we've picked up here. So we'll look like 5 more times and then we'll move forward. Can Turbo do Ubers? Uh-huh. I did throw barb Ubers. Like I said, the last time I did this guided playthrough, we actually took it all the way to Ubers. Ferocious Great Pylum. Alright, a couple more times. Darn. Merciless Throwing Spear of Evisceration. Took a while. It was not easy. I mean, it was a budget character going. Alright, good enough. We picked up 2 Ferocious Harpoons to increase our damage output. Let's continue in Hell. We'll go more there. We'll go more Vitality for now. We'll go down to Players 1. Don't need to fight those guys. Gotta get him a proc. Oh yeah. Can definitely feel that damage boost. Say, ooh, ethereal, rare. Come on, Biggie D. Ah, trash.
Thanks.
If you get big enhanced damage on that, you up it. You are set. We just haven't really hit the rolls. We've done some crafts, we've done a lot of gambling, all sorts of stuff, and the rolls just aren't quite there for us right now. It's okay. Man, he still needs to get his proc. Okay. Now, Hallandariel is one you can definitely farm, one of the best dropping spots. So, picking up that waypoint Generally a good idea. We will refresh. Try over here. 19 cold res.
I need a key.
It's not bad. Make sure we're on players 1 for Andariel. And like I said before, just clear this area out first before you really try and engage with Andariel. And additionally, if it's just stuffed in here with lots of terrible mobs, sometimes you just leave. Now, Andariel is going to kill your mercenary. That one's pretty much just a guarantee. Even no matter what you do,
That to good use.
no matter what you try and do, she's just gonna do it. I do have 2 imbues left, yes. Well, maybe 1 imbue. We'll put on our crushing blow gloves for Andy. And there, like I say, we have some nasty tainteds. It's kind of like Diablo will also just kill your mercenary if he wants to. You can't really stop it. Feed a lot of rejuves over. He's definitely doing well. The treachery proc helps him a lot.
Thanks.
Again, each one of these antidotes will also increase his poison res. You can battle cry. But you're just gonna have to use rejuves if you want to keep him alive. Just no other way. So I guess you can keep him alive. It's just gonna cost you.
The Order welcomes you.
Go Rangers. And Booyakasha, just like
Let
that.
the gate be opened.
Oh, I don't have any room for anything. We'll drop this cold res. It's fine. Act 1 of Hell is done.
Greetings.
Andy even gives you the clap there.
I know.
15 strength, dual res, and MF. Those are really nice. I'm going to continue with my IAS that I have here, but
It is an honor to serve.
those are nice gloves. We can sell all those. Let's go to Act 2. Well, if AI said it. Still don't have Canopy Frozen. That's so brutal. The really nice thing is our damage is actually okay. You know? Our damage is good enough. Go ahead and swap armors again with our mercenary so he can reproc. These ferocious harpoons are nice. I really wish we could have rolled a better craft. Hello, Mechas. And or gambled something super sweet. A 243 ED harpoon or something would have been so godly. But sometimes you just gotta take what you get. And additionally, if we spent another 5-10 minutes at Nightmare Mala, we'd be able to maybe shop a, you know, a cruel harpoon or something and get even more ED. So if we find a winged harpoon, that would be really nice. We can try crafting on that. How's our mercenaries' dex? 127. I really, really wish I could just get a little bit more dex on him. Rune words for throwing weapons. I hate it. Why do I hate it? Because we're actually getting to enjoy like using ferocious harpoons and stuff right now. When you bring the rune words in, they just... it takes away so much of that fun. One of the most fun parts of this run is the fact that I get to constantly like be going through and changing these weapons and improving them and thinking about them. It's got the like old school vintage style. I have 0 rune words on right now. It's so fun to not just have your rune words locked in. Make it more accessible to people. There's enough accessibility. Okay, Dust Deep. Has some dex, but loses the life leech, which is an issue.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't pick it up. Oh wait, no dex on Dusty, but I thought it had 6 dex. What has 6 dex? It is a nice helm. But yeah, I do need the life leech on him.
I need a key.
Eisenhart's helm. set version. That's right. I'm rusty. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that make a lot of things more accessible, but aren't good for the game, actually. Just turn it one step closer to D4. You do too much. You always got to be careful. I mean, they've already done a pretty good job with making the throw barb, like, really fun.
It's locked.
Didn't know it was such a sensitive topic. I mean, it's not that sensitive.
I can't.
But yes, not every build needs to be S tier, for sure. Do we craft anything? We've tried many times. We've just failed. What'd they change for throw barb? Throw mastery with the replenishing quantity on crit strike and chance to not consume quantity and stuff is been improved. A lot of bosses.
What is wrong with the sun?
See if we can hit our level up. Perfect. 68. Let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish out our battle orders. Ah, Razor Tail would be so nice. Again, I'm going to be cautious of Marauders. Kind of dangerous.
The sun has never shone here.
And I'm really just slow playing through. Right? Like, I'm just enjoying my time playing through, clearing everything on the way. Going really slow. This is definitely a character that you can do that with. And it can be helpful too, right? If you get too aggressive too quickly, put yourself in a tough situation. Good enough.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Okay. And let's go to Far Oasis. Yeah, so like the Barbarian, I think his, you know, like break point is like 96 or 94 or something like that. for what FCR you need for the breakpoint for the action to actually speed up 1. And that's kind of a hidden below the breakpoints you normally know. So when the actual action occurs during the animation, it can be sped up at a different breakpoint. So we have our pieces, cube them together. Talk to Atma to heal. Don't forget she heals. Talk to Drognin. I love throw Barbarian early and late game. I think he really is a solid, like, all-around character. Yes, of course, he's no Warlock or no Sorceress or Paladin, you know, like, he's not your S-tier character, but he's just solid in every aspect of the game. You can start him off, you can take him through hell, you can take him to Ubers. Like, he eventually works himself up to being pretty strong overall and like being a decent character in the late game with, you know, Lacerator and War Strikes and stuff. He's tanky. Like, he's just pretty solid. Now, the Arcane Sanctuary is going to be a little difficult normally, as you do have these immune to physical specters. For us, I guess with our venom damage and stuff, we're actually able to kind of fight them if we want. But I don't really care to spend a lot of time trying to fight through all the physical immunes and stuff. So this is where, whether you have leap or whether you have, or leap attack, or whether you have a teleport staff, whatever it is, I generally recommend just teleporting through.
One could get lost in here.
It's just a lot of times not worth it. But, you know, go at your own speed and decide for yourself what you really want to do, if you want to do that or not. Some people do want to fight everything, and with enough added elemental damage, you can be able to.
Impossible.
Do I only fourth way? I mean, this is insane. Did I fourth way every single direction in this guided playthrough?
One could
What
get
the
lost
heck?
in here.
So moon, circle is first, and then moon, then square, then sun is straight above, then double down arrow, then triangle, then circle over moon. That is your left to right directions. Excuse me. Write that down. It's on your test later on. God, the Iron Maiden proc is so annoying. Gorebellies are a little bit rough. I have an Iron Maiden proc. Sorry, on my gear. And so it overwrites my war cry that I keep trying to set. I want to battle cry these guys. We'll leave them alone. A little bit too annoying. Again, you kind of got to decide for yourself how much you want to fight and kill versus not kill. And for me, I'm 68. I'm pretty happy to just go fight Duriel.
Good day.
Welcome to my shop.
So we'll drink some for ourselves.
Thanks.
And we'll give Kasim
Thanks.
some as well.
I'll put that to good use.
Make sure we're players 1. Oop. And I do need to grab my crushing blow gloves. Seems like the damage increase is only good for Act 1. Back to Gamba. I mean, definitely would like more if possible. Now, Duriel will be easier for your mercenary to tank, especially with those thawing potions and your battle cry. Just make sure you reapply that. You'll still have to use some rejuves, but it shouldn't be quite as bad as in Duriel. Just keep reapplying that. It also helps once he gets him more pinned up against the wall, because then he's gonna stop moving. Now, one of the slight difficulties that we're gonna run into here is monsters are now gonna start becoming that higher level, and like we talked about before, the higher the level the monsters are, the less chance of hit you have, which can be difficult. One of my favorite armors in the game, Hermoso's Adamant. Not because it's that good, but it's just like such a cool look. And I always thought 500 defense, that must be god tier
Diablo has freed it.
when I was a little kid. So you can bet I was wearing that.
Good day.
But either way, Act 2 complete.
Read it, you.
Give yourselves a clap.
Good day.
Hello.
Reading. Yes.
Okay, who's gonna sell throwing weapons in Act 3? Wow, you have one throwing weapon? That's it.
Greetings.
You got 2 shales as you were watching part 1. So jealous. Okay, well the good news about Act 3 is there's a lot of weak, low life monsters. You will have some that are going to be high life, but plenty of just little fetishes and flares and stuff. Now, we are going to kind of move through a little bit faster. Might also be time to get a Holy Freeze mercenary. Though, I mean, fetish dolls that are shooters are just going to murder our mercenary no matter what. It's going to be too much coming in right now for him. So we can leave him for now. His damage is also just too low at the moment. We really need to have something to get him dex and also life leech. Kind of a tricky spot. Ooh, those poison spinners are nasty. Yeah, we're at the point where we're still using exceptional weapons, and we really want to have elite weapons going. Okay, so Great Marsh does cut out over there. We can check if we get a flare jungle skip to the left over here. Oh, or a straight. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, so we do get a skip, which is nice. We definitely would love to get an elite throwing weapon. That would be really nice. Like I say, for mercenary, probably going to be a little difficult to keep him alive out here without that better weapon on. Amrune, not Shale, of course. I think that's our 15th Amrune we have found this run. Not even joking. To the 0 Shales. I also don't mind slow rolling through here. We can try the mercenary again.
Not here.
I mean, we tried to gamble for a better weapon. Didn't hit. We spent a lot of money. We gotta give him the treachery. That fade proc is really useful for the mercenary. not does it just max out his res, which, you know, his res are pretty bad right now. But it also gives him 15% physical damage reduction. And that is just very clutch. So hopefully it will proc soon enough. But either way, again, we can kind of like, at this point I'm a high enough level, if I wanted to just teleport straight to Bale, I could. Like, that is definitely an option here. Alright, there we go. He got his proc. Good. But that'll be a little bit harder, a little more, you know. We can also just kind of... Thanks, Mild Devs. Oh, we could get through Ancients at this point. But we can also just spend some time and have a nice time here, you know? Just killing mobs. It's up to 128 dex. I really just need to find a little bit better there. So close. We're just waiting for that shell to drop. Yep. Go ahead and grab the waypoint here. Mr. Llama speedrun community, what level are you now? We are 68 and a half. My hope as well is Act 4 will have some decent shopping, and we could maybe shop a winged harpoon or something in Act 4. And then we could try and craft it, or we could try and get like a cruel winged harpoon, and that would be like double the damage that we have right now. But this is definitely one of the characters that you can actually continue with a mercenary through a lot of the game. You can on like multiple, especially if you super slow play it, but having battle orders just does so much. Shell rune! Oh my god, it exists! Shell runes do exist in our game! We did it, chat! Now I have to actually think. At this point, how much do I care about getting that canopy frozen? It seems nice, but I kind of would prefer for my mercenary to be a little bit stronger. So I'm actually going to go and make a bulwark instead.
Moo.
Shale
Just
IO
select.
Soul.
It makes everything easier.
Shale IO Soul.
I'll put that to good use.
So Bulwark gives hit recovery, lifesteal, vitality, max life, replenish life, and physical damage reduction on top of damage reduce. just a really great item for a mercenary. Yeah. It's just going to help him survive even more. And as much as I want to have my own, I want him to survive more. If we get a second shale, I think that one goes right to us there.
I'll put that to good use.
So now he just has crazy physical damage reduction. Max res. All he needs, he has life leech. All he needs is damage. I just need him to get a little bit of damage. And he's good. That insight would be so good for him. Ooh, champions. Yeah, he just needs to be able to leech a little more. That's all. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job. He's hanging in there. We're still gonna have to baby him because we are under leveled and he doesn't have any damage to help himself out. But he's trying to hang in there. Okay, we know that there's a boss with fanaticism over there, so we're going to be a little bit careful. Make sure to kind of take out some of this stuff first.
I can't carry anymore.
And just try and long range into killing all these guys first. That's just going to be pretty deadly regardless. Alright, level 69. Extra strong multi-shot cold enchanted. That's disgusting, especially with that aura back there. Okay, there's our aura. The cold enchant from these shooters. Come on.
I am overruled.
Nasty.
Put that to good use.
Impossible.
Yeah. All good. Nice and easy. Another skill, another point in battle orders. I'm saving the stats because I don't know how we're going to need to place them in the event that we get some elite weapon. You know, we may need a little more strength and or a little more dex. Winged Harpoon. Halbu's the first place that sells it? Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I didn't think I could get it for a bit. Part of me wants to rush to Act 4 so I can go shop Halbu. Yeah, I don't think you can shop any elite bases until at least Act 3. And then, you know, it depends which ones you're looking for and everything beyond that. There you go, there's your Grimoire. I don't like how little inventory space I have now. I might go drop a couple potions.
Hands of the soccer room.
Yeah, our damage is alright. It's doing A-okay. Ring-wise, 9 to min damage is nice.
Yes.
Kinda lacks a lot of other stuff, though. The min damage would be good, though. Farah can sell Ghost Glaives. Oh, wow. I did not think she would be able to. So slow, though.
Good evening.
We can do that, do that, do that. Save the Chris for some cash. Let's pick up the Chaos Armor. Okay, let's go get a waypoint. And again, for yourself, slow kill, speed through, do whatever you feel most comfortable with. I feel pretty comfy moving forward. Now, we have the lower Kurast here, and the lower Kurast is actually pretty nice. This is where, again, runes, bases, gems, jewels, all sorts of goodies can be found. We'll go to players 8 here. Maybe I should, I'll do it just for these super chests really fast, and then we'll swap back off. I mean, look at that. I know there's a large charm there. We'll go down to players 1 because I want to get the waypoint and go back to the flare dungeon. But after that, we can come back. If we want, we can run around here for a minute or two. Just see what we stumble upon. Ah, remember that website? So good.
Good morning.
Okay, so we'll keep P1 for now. And just go through the flare dungeon. few dudes. Yeah, she's terrible to reset for it. Stone skin. Cold enchanted. No thanks. Throw barb is also a great choice for hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's been great. I don't feel like it's been too risky at any point, you know? Tons of life. Curse plus Might Aura. That's going to be the end of our mercenary. He tried his best. It's a hard one to overcome. Grab the brain.
Yes.
And let's go ahead and go for a player's 8 run around in the lower Kurost. Just see what we can find. Now remember, on player's 8, mobs are a little nasty, right? So you do want to avoid mobs if you can here. You can also just try and pick some stuff up for a little bit of cash. Holy freeze, we'll avoid that. You get battle orders like me. You'll be able to find tons of gold doing this, by the way, if you want. You can clear your inventory out and just pick up a bunch of stuff and get a lot of gold.
I need a key.
Definitely helpful to grab some keys too.
It's locked. I can't carry it.
I think I will do that. Okay, so let's sell these.
Hello.
Let's go here. Let's clear some space. I don't need L rune. Can get rid of a couple flawless diamonds. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's a lot of space cleared. Okay. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Oh, I do need that to wear. Perfect. A little spicy. We'll get away from those guys with the teleport. Whenever you have an extra fast pack like that on you, a lot of times just a single teleport is good enough. Ringmail won't be worth enough. Tempo coat would be okay. Only a tier rune here. Now we're looking for bases and things as well. If we really just want to look for more gold items, we could just come to these and just do the super chest over and over again. Grab some keys. Holy Freeze Mercy would be nice to keep the mobs off. Yeah, we might end up snagging a Holy Freeze Mercy.
Good day.
Okay, not a ton of gold in that run. Maybe just try some super chests a couple times. What is going on with these super chests? What the heck? I'm players 8, right? Those are the saddest super chests I've ever seen. Let's go repair really fast, get our telecharges back up. Not very super, We have battle orders. Oh, I ran out of keys. Okay, tiny bit. Still pretty weak super chest. Can buy and resell keys. Battle orders. Come here. It's our Warfork rack. These are the saddest super chest ever. Thank you.
Hello.
Go a couple more times. Is there seriously anything in these super chests?
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, well,
Yes.
that's not bad. 39 life, 23 cold res. We might just leave these alone. I don't know. Try one more time and then go forward. Light plate. Alright. Just not gonna be there for us. We will just go forward. Go down to players 1. Yeah, these are some nasty super chests. But you can always farm the lower cross, the super chests, or all of it. Again, finding bases, finding just all sorts of good stuff. But it is RNG. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Either way, you will be able to pick up a lot of gold. So, you know, we made 200k from all of that, which is nice. Sewers. Very interesting map here. A lot of stuff going on there. Perfect. Grab the heart. And I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with 69. I don't feel like I need much more, you know? But leveling up a little bit more, maybe getting to, you know, your low to mid 70s is also totally fine. Do I ever feel burnt out of D2? Yeah, I mean, I feel like there was a little point there where I wanted a little break. We played some Age of Empires and stuff. A little StarCraft. Did a couple other things. And now we're back playing D2. Travancore is a little bit scary. So Mercenary also has plenty of dying chances here. So we will slow play the Travancore. By that I mean I'm just going to move forward very slowly. And the goal is to not fight everything all at once. Rather, try and get one guy to come join us over here. Looks like we snagged more than one, unfortunately. And if it gets too botched, you can always just reset it as well. So go back to the Travancore waypoint. See if we can't just pull them in kind of more 1-2 at a time here. You definitely want to have good fire res before you fight these guys. Starting up your own game, Adam. Go do some terror sense and stuff. Do your own TZ, like, player 1 TZs are still fine. Come back and heal. We can grab a mercenary. Favorite funnest build? I mean, there's so many. Oh, didn't want to do that. Sorry. Forgot. We want to go to the waypoint. Make sure to use battle cry. Perfect. So this is what I mean by really just like pacing it out, going slow. If I tried to dive on top of all of the Trav members, I would die, you know? We're just not strong enough for that. There are dolls. What's the rule with dolls? Don't fight. Run. That's right. There we are. Level 2. Well, I'm letting my mercenary have treachery. I guess he got his proc though, so we can trade. You can always get the waypoint in level 2 if you want. Or you can just go to Mephisto, but he can be a decent farm spot. And one of the nice things is you can long range him for farming, so he's actually very safe. Now this is assuming you don't have a mercenary with you, so you will need your mercenary to die, so he's not aggroing or anything, but assuming all that is good. You can just get this spot right here. You can grab Mephisto, and you can come back. And Mephisto will hang out there, and you'll be fine. Unfortunately, like I say, doesn't work as well with the mercenary, because the mercenary will aggro him, but that is an easy way to farm Mephisto. Battle cry him. And our mercenary is max res. We're basically max res, so. But Hell Mephisto has a lot of good farm.
Not here.
So, all sorts of goodies can drop here. Definitely recommend it. Either way,
Maybe now the world will have peace.
congratulations. Act 3 of Hell is done. Shaco first try? Almost. Instead we got
Hello.
The Minotaur.
Hail to you, champion.
Not bad. All right. And now let's do a little Halbu shop. Because Halbu can have winged harpoons, which I guess we wouldn't be able to see. Though I'm still going to check because... Or they'd be red. I'm still going to check these just for, like, really nice harpoons. Nice. Okay, so the winged harpoon is a thing. I don't have a soul rune. I wanted to do a craft on it. Oh, wait. No chipped amethyst. It's okay. Am I happy? Yeah. Maybe we just look for those. Just look at the reds. I mean, I'm at 135 decks with 10 stats available, so. Come on. We'll give it a little bit. Can try a couple crafts. Yeah, Long RPG updates. I've been working hard lately on it. Professions are getting implemented, coming along really nicely. And we got wagers for dueling in there. There's still just so many things. It's just crazy. But we're pushing really hard right now. It's kind of nice that I don't meet the requirements of these items so I can actually shop them. Nah, it's no AI being used. Thanks, Stinky. Come on. It's like the same damage. It's less ED though. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah, this is all from the game. Wolves mod. Isn't gambling harpoons better? So expensive though. I actually want to find another like knife. But if we could get a cruel winged harpoon. I just did the loading files thingy to get really fast load times. Okay, another winged knife. Alright, let's try a couple crafts. Winged knife, perfect ruby, Hort rune, jewel. Hey, what? Do these not count because they're daggers, not axes? Gosh dang it. I'm so dumb. Well, in that case, cruel throwing spear. Ugh. Let's try an axe. We'll try an axe instead. Yeah, I think I will, Mort. Lum RPG shopping music. Camo. Do we need any help? I mean, at this point, it's just, I gotta just keep working. You know, gotta keep doing stuff. We had the axes before. Now we can't get them. I'm looking for either a cruel harpapoony or an elite axe. Or a cruel winged harpoon if you really want to be ballin'. Ignore target defense. Kind of nice. Ah. Warriors. So lame. Alright. Yeah, I have a... I just need a soul rune. Dark. No good. Look at that big stack, though. I look at a big stack every day, you know? Cool throwing spear. Ah, 12 life leech, but 50 ED. Come on, roll some real ED for me, man. Big stack of laundry. Ugh, always a big stack of laundry to be done. Huge stack of unpaid bills. Look, I'll get around to paying them, okay? Terrible. IAS. Cruel throwing spear of butchery. If that was a harpoon and or a winged harpoon, it would be insane. Alright, one more. We'll do one more song's worth of looking through it, and then I'll go to Plant World. Then we'll go forward. Let's go! 192 ED! You know what's crazy? It's still like the same amount of damage. Does have 11% life leech. Kind of crazy how good the harpoons are. Winged axes are a little faster, but it would also be a lot of strength requirement. It's okay. Not really worth. The axes are just kind of sad. Come on, Cruel Harpoony. Is your favorite song from the game? Probably one of mine too. This is Llama RPG music. Yeah, I'll sell the soundtrack too. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go forward. This music, I worked with the composer to create. So I give him, hey, I want it to sound like this, make it, do this, blah, blah, blah. He sends something, I say, not quite, let's change this and this, But like, I can't make this music. All right, we head into here. If we have souls, what do, chat? We reset. That's right. Leave. Looks like we do not have souls, so good for us. Or if you have 75 light res or something, you can run around and it can be like kind of okay, but never mind, that's just not gonna go.
What do you need?
Make sure we're players one. Let's go look for Mr. Isual. But yeah, it's hardcore. There's no reason to go crazy, right? Play it safe. So this is a speed run. Found Izzy. One thing I like to do when I find Isual is try and kind of get him more like solo. Right? We don't really want to fight all the stuff. So let's try and just whittle it down so it's just Isual and us. We can also, of course, get this for our mercenary. Give thawing potions to our mercenary.
Thanks.
And I guess I have my crushing blow gloves on, so that's good. weaken him. And just stay outside this Frost Nova range. And it should be pretty quick work.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice and simple. And let's go ahead and keep boosting double swing for more damage. And we can continue forward. Onwards to the chaos we go. However, we also can try for the Hellforge, if so desired.
I can't.
It could be at our TP, could be this way too. Okay, it's this way. Alright, Grotesque are a little bit tanky. They have high physical resist, so not a big deal. And we do have Fanaticism, which I do not love. There's also just so many worms here. And Grotesque. It's kind of a nightmare. I think I'll reset this. See if we can't get a pull rune. More annoying Grotesque. Oh, it's the same thing. More Grotesque, but also some Abyss Knights. The Grotesque are honestly the worst thing. The Abyss Knights were fine, but... Okay. See if we can't get Festo to come join us. Kind of come away from these guys. Might have to let my mercenary die. So our main goal here is to just separate. Separate him off. He doesn't seem too bad. He doesn't seem like he spawned with crazy mods or anything. So we're just gonna go here. Fight all these little dudes. Trying to fall off? Yeah, there's definitely some leveling that, you know, one would want to have done. Also, Kasim could use some damage. But this is what we've talked about the entire time we've been playing, right? Separate mobs off. When you are playing on characters that are just a little bit weaker, you just need to learn separation. Alright, Pole Rune. Another Lem Rune. Treachery number 2. Each of us gets a treachery.
Hail to you, champion.
Could be viable. Alright, let's go into the Chaos Sanctuary. Now, again, how comfortable you feel should determine kind of how aggressive you are in these scenarios. But the one thing I will say is try and go slow once you're in the chaos and try and find yourself a pocket. And a pocket is just a safe space where you know you can always retreat to, where there's not going to be enemies. So the first thing you should do when you get in is just try and create a safe space. Okay, that is my first goal here. Creating a space where I know I can always run to. Because sometimes you're going to turn a corner in the Chaos Sanctuary and there's just going to be 50 guys standing there. So we're just going to go nice and slow. We'll also do a quick trade. Nice and slow, and like right here, once this is cleared, and especially if we clear out anything down there, we'll know we always have this side to be safe, right? Kind of want to get hit because I want this proc to happen. Proc me already. Just refuse. And a lot of times you also want to be careful. So for instance, this is our safe space. If I go and pop the seal right here, maybe not so safe anymore, right? So I'm gonna wait until I kind of clear the other seals out and have more safe spots rather than just completely butchering all of this. But we're actually clearing pretty well. I'm pretty happy with our clear speed in here. Is it perfect? No. But it's not bad. And now we have that entire side for safety, so if we run into anything too dangerous, we can always just turn around and bolt right back as far as we need to get away from mobs. You just never want to be in a scenario where you're going to get surrounded, because there's mobs behind you as well that are just cooking, you know. I really want them to proc for me. They're just refusing. If you ever want to force a proc, by the way, you totally can. Let's say you're here and you're like, I just want this proc. I need to have treachery proc on me. That's right. Omega knows it. Stand in the fire. Now, make sure you don't die, of course. But you can just watch your resistances. And there we go. Treachery proc
Put that to good use.
enabled.
What do you need?
Hadriel's like, what are you doing? Get out of the fire.
Not enough mana.
Leap is also a great skill, yes.
Not enough mana.
Okay. Always be careful of there being a close spawn. Sometimes he'll just spawn like right here or right there or something. So do be careful with that. Otherwise, we're going to just take it nice and easy. Make sure our battle orders is up. Back up with Kasim.
What does the chicken say when it wears treachery? That's right. Proc 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 proc.
Cute. And it's going nice and slow. Keeping him away from his boss, because remember, they have a leash to their boss. So if you can separate them far enough, they try and walk back. They don't really attack, and it's a nice way to... Oop. Avoid taking too much damage. Because those fanaticism hits hurt. Poor Kasim couldn't take him. We'll come get Kasim again. I never grabbed any health pots. Hopefully he drops a few for us.
Overburdened.
Perfect. All right. Let's keep moving. Again, trying to not run too quickly.
Thanks.
There we go. Kasim got his proc off. Little battle cry. Venom Lord's got some damage on him for sure.
Greetings.
Kasim is 10 decks short of using that insight. And that insight would do so much. It'd be such a big damage boost for him. Okay, so we know that there's a boss group over there. There's also a lot of that. So there we go. We'll get the boss group. We'll bring it back. That curse isn't going to be nice. Hey, Igor. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your streams. Watching them from time to time, smile.
Of course. Thank you for watching them. Appreciate that. Who's Head the Destroyer? I feel like I also dated that. So with these boss groups, you really just have to be a little bit slower and steadier and taking your time. Especially because we are a little bit under leveled. We're only 69. This is an area level 85. So it's just a little bit more difficult, right? This is where, hey, if you did spend a lot more time farming, you know, leveling up, doing some more stuff in Act 1 and 2 there, farming terror zones and nightmare, all of that would be beneficial. And it's one of the nice things about, you know, these sorts of runs is you can really take a few weeks on them and just make them a slow, fun push. You go farm those cruel harpoons or cruel winged harpoons. You know, keep crafting and trying more things. You just like...
Thanks.
Gotta be careful with Kasim running forward here. He's getting a little bit wild. I do, thanks, Zerker. Can't find Scott Carney's YouTube channel. YouTube.com/MrLlamaSC. The SC stands for Scott Carney.
Thanks. Thanks.
Pick off that guy. I'll go heal again.
Hail to you, champion.
I think Crushing Blow is broken. It's definitely solid, but like melee doesn't have a lot, man. Trying to take that from him too. I'm gonna steal that back.
Thanks.
Pick off some Oblivion Knights. A lot of stuff right up there. I feel like our mercenary's just gonna get popped. Just too many Oblivion Knights there. He tried his best. It's just players one. I mean, again, the biggest issue is it's hard to hit because we're such a low level. If I was hitting every time, we'd be crushing them, but we only have a 63% chance, and that's just due to our level being low. So, farming up levels in Act 1, 2, and or Nightmare Terror Zones would be probably the best solution right now. Getting that chance to hit. But we're still doing fine. Like, is this a sorceress level of speed? Obviously not. But we are moving through the Hell Chaos Sanctuary. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at, you know? One more set. I feel like right now a lot of the damage is still mine compared to the mercenaries because my mercenary doesn't have that like good insight or anything. Once the mercenary gets that insight going, that helps him a lot. So we're gonna be safe right here. Launch some long-range jabs. And try to just weaken and kill some guys before he even comes to us. Again, abusing the fact that there is a leash in this game. And that leash is tied to the boss. And the monsters, the minions don't want to run too far. What do we need for insight? So I have a weapon base, but my mercenary is 10 dexterity short. So I could like socket the Viper Magi and put that in there, and then he would use that, but then he wouldn't have treachery. He has bulwark on, so he doesn't have good helm options. So again, we can actually back up further to establish that leash again. And this is going to be nice and slow for us here. And every now and then they will break their leash, especially if you go to town or they just are far enough away from the boss. But that's also okay because I don't mind fighting them one at a time. I just don't want to find 20 or fight 20 of them at a time, you know? What difficulty? This is hell. go. Get another one. Stone skin is not super fun there. So something you can of course do is just tally away, and then if you go to town and, like I said, kind of wait, you can actually start breaking the leash, so then you can start pulling them off one by one. I just don't like the idea of throw rune words, really. I feel like one of the really cool parts of the game is that I'm using magic harpoons right now, and crafted and rare harpoons throughout this game.
I can't carry anymore.
And rune words have already taken a lot. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Put it over that one. Our mercenary doesn't have much chance at all here. Diablo, that lightning breath just murders him. Let's go, Nickel. What's more important right now? The inside of the bulwark. I mean, the bulwark has the life leech, so he needs life leech. Kind of all the pieces I need. Get that battle cry on him again to lower his defense. Make it a little bit easier for us to hit. Yep. Strike spot. We're already halfway through his A. He bone prisons the TP, but every now and then he'll bone prison the player. It is not very often, but sometimes his AI, for some reason, starts bone prisoning the player. And once he does it once, I feel like he does it a lot of times. Yeah, Razor Tail would be great. But if you get caught in a bone prison, you can always leap out of it. You can use your teleport staff to get out of it. It's important to have some form of movement. You can also open a TP and then go through the TP as well. Like I say, it's very rare, and it seems like it's almost like a glitch where he like confuses you for a town portal. Because it's only in those certain instances, and then once he starts it, then he really starts it, you know. Well, just like that, nice and easy. Act 4 completed. We have leveled up to 70 as well.
Good to see you.
We're cooking. We'll go... I'm going to keep saving these stats. I will add double swing. Just in case we do decide upon that. Now, just like I talked about before, Bloody Foothills is very dangerous. Be careful out here. I have personally lost and seen many people lose characters because there's just quill rats, burning dead archers. It's kind of narrow, actually. There's slingers. Just a lot of deadly range damage. So do not take this area lightly and think, oh, I beat the Chaos Sanctuary. Now it's like easy until Ancients. Just go through it all. And then once you get this waypoint, then you can come back and kill Shank. I want this proc. There we go. We finally got it. And we, of course, are at the Eldritch spot again, and you know what that means. You can level here. Eldritch, a great leveling zone. Kill some quill rats. Also note how I try and line mobs up so that my piercing will hit multiple mobs. Something that you can always try and focus on. For some efficiency. Kill some enslaves and just gonna I mean, is that? I don't even know. It has a duck. What's the duck supposed to do? Perfect. Okay. Dead Shank. Grab Kasim.
Hello.
Let's just get some money. Let's go ahead and give Kasim this. Ooh, Holy Freeze is pretty nasty. Cold Enchanted Holy Freeze. Don't love it. But you can always come here and level. Now, one thing you will probably note is our damage is a little bit weak for this area. We definitely are at a point where having some damage here would be really nice. Wow, he can almost use that, and that has amp damage on it. But he does need a little bit more strength. We're always just shy on the stats. So I would actually recommend still at this point farming Nightmare Terror Zones. I think that's going to be your best bet. Our damage is pretty solid there. Our level is pretty good. We'll be able to hit a lot. And we'll be able to gain experience pretty well. Also, Act 1 Hell, I think, is pretty decent. Act 1 and 2 kind of have lower damage mobs. So I don't really care to save the barbs, but you know, if I run past them, I'll save a couple brothers, I suppose. Unintentional barb saving, that's... Oh god. That curse was a little bit nasty. But at this point, I'm just moving straight forward. And like I say, leveling up, I would be doing it a little bit earlier. Because you just need to get your character a high enough level to hit stuff. Higher level would also be higher stats for my mercenary, which means he'd be able to use things. I could start using a couple, you know, new weapons, etc. Now, I will recommend getting at least the Frozen Tundra or the Ancients Way waypoint, because you never know when you're going to have to reset the Ancients. Oh no, Talak is whirlwinding on top of you. Do you really want to sit there and chance and see if you're going to survive or not? I don't. So a lot of times there, I'm probably just better off save quitting. And I'd rather not have to run all the way back. So if you can get one of these waypoints, that can be good enough. Can set a TP here. And Might Aura Tainteds. No, thank you.
Salutations.
Let's just go look for the Ancients now. And as always, go as fast or as slow as you want in all of this. You know? We'll go ahead and move this over here. Grab more potions. And as always, you can drop potions on the floor as well. Just to have extra potions if you feel like you need them. Now we can cheese these guys if we want. Or we can just try and fight them straight up. But I don't want Stone Skin, Cursed. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Big thing will be, can I separate them off?
Thanks. I can't count.
It can be a little difficult sometimes with the mercenary. Okay, there we go. So we should have one right now. 1, 2. Okay. Honestly, as long as we don't have Talik in there, I'm pretty happy. Extra strong is kind of rough. Oh, snap. Oh, I don't have my crushing blow gloves on. They're both extra strong. Okay, we'll reset it.
Good afternoon.
We'll repair everything.
I'll put that to
I'll
good
change
use.
my gloves out. And I'm going to go get a proc. Extra strong, they just deal more damage. Yeah, make sure you have crushing blow in some form, right? Blood gloves are one of the easiest places to get it. Stun skin is fizz resist. All right, perfect. We got it.
I'll put that to good use.
Hello.
Okay, re-up our battle orders. Don't want stone skins.
How may I be of help?
Don't want Holy Freeze. Don't want Might Aura. Okay, let's get Korlik first. He is extra strong again, which is annoying. My God, they do some damage. I might just lose my mercenary. I mean, that's just so strong. Now, something that also... Oh, God. Something that's also important is it's really hard to hit at first because Maddock does a shout that increases their defense. And it lasts for a bit. So, if you can get them without that, it helps a lot. You just have to wait for it to come off. Gosh. We may need... I'm still on. No, the worst thing, my mercenary took the treachery with him. I want that treachery. Alright. The shout is finally off. It's actually a lot of like defense that gets added. It's really hard to hit the ancients while they have that on. Is it worth healing the mercenary? I'd say yes. I just couldn't. I think it's probably worth getting a Holy Freeze mercenary. I think a Holy Freeze mercenary would be able to survive. But we'll give this as a first try right here.
Impossible.
And then we can always reset and try again, you know? That's a little bit of the beauty of it. We do have an extra strong Madoc as well, which I don't love because he can hit very hard. I mean, I spent a couple rejuves on him, but I wasn't going to be able to full rejuve him through it. He was taking too much damage because Corlic's extra strong. If Corlic isn't extra strong and we have Holy Freeze Aura, my Mercenary is surviving for sure. But my Mercenary also, ouch, just doesn't have a ton of damage. You know, he needs that insight. He's just... It's so close. It's so far. Okay. So we do want to separate these guys off. See if we can do it. Now the good news is Madoc should go down a little bit faster. And he is extra strong, but it doesn't feel like he has crazy amounts of damage actually, so we can just kind of straight up fight him. Not too bad. The annoying thing is my Saracen's chance erases. You can also, if you need, play like kiting against him, right? But we should be pretty okay here. I'm gonna go ahead and dump these points into Vitality. Doesn't seem like the Winged Harpoon plan is gonna come into play at this point. Yeah, Insight is for the damage boost. A lot of people are like, Insight? You don't need mana. It's like, it's not for the mana. Insight is just a really strong weapon. Something I might do is try and force him into the corner over here. Now, always remember if they're fire enchanted, you have to be careful. Throw barb versus throw barb. You never want to stand right next to them if they're fire enchanted. That fire explosion is painful and powerful. But here I can continue to keep my battle cry on him whenever he procs the Iron Maiden from my amulet. Perfect. We did not save many health potions for ourselves. And we have Fire Enchanted here. See how it looks. Our lack of potions is disturbing. It could be tight. We may have to end up running around a little bit. I shouldn't have got any mana potions. I don't need any mana. You definitely want your mercenary doing a few thousand. Now remember, he's also fire enchanted. If he dies next to me, I'm dead. So we're just gonna have to play it safe, stay really far away, and launch at him. And no reason to overstay our welcome on any of it, you know? Like, we just need one shot at a time. I don't need to chance it. I don't need to even let him get close to me. I don't need to go try and battle cry him down. All I need to do is hit him a few times from afar. Perfect. Nice and easy. Not even a concern. Okay. So we level up again. And we'll get some rejuves going. We'll put back on our IAS gloves. Get more vitality. I will get my mercenary because I actually want to steal the treachery. Now, we could leave the mercenary in there, but I just don't think the mercenary is going to have much success right now in the Worldstone Keep. Unless we go really, really slowly. Right. Which we can, you know. But this is where, again, you go at the speed that makes you feel comfortable. And for many, when there's extra fast fanaticism, flares and stuff, like, yeah. Maybe a little uncomfortable to go too fast. But you can go very slowly through, and in that case, having a mercenary would be good and stuff. So So, souls, I do have max res. Again, even then it can be scary. And so for many, I would recommend just leaving, right? You don't need to fight this. You can just quit. But we got the waypoint. So now that's what I really wanted.
Good afternoon.
I felt comfortable because I had max resistances. If I have souls here, I only have 47 light res. Until my treachery procs, I would not feel safe fighting souls. So I could either go proc my treachery myself, or see if I can get it from, you know, with the fire and stuff, or see if I can just get it from here. But Kasim's actually still doing okay, despite not having a weapon, which is crazy. I am thoroughly impressed with Kasim. Okay, we got our proc, which is really nice. Look for where it's supposedly gonna be. There it is. Okay. And level 3. Would level up save you if you hit you on low HP after dying? No. His explosion will kill you. Alright, that's a great level 3. We do have Death Lords in here, so we have to be careful. Death Lords are very scary. And they do a lot of damage. Even one Death Lord right here is taking it to us. So we're definitely going to fight them, if we can, one at a time. And just kind of slow clear our way up. Having that same mentality as the Chaos Sanctuary. Leaving ourselves a pocket. Right? We're leaving ourselves a place that we can always retreat to. And then we can move up one step at a time. Fight the next group. Nice and slow. Give him some potions. Oh, there's some minion Death Lords. And this is going to be a little nasty. So this is one that we just want to avoid. They're immune to fire and physical. We're going to come back here. You kind of have to just shift away, right? That's a very hard boss group to deal with. We also have another really hard boss group to deal with right here. Okay. Starting to kind of lose it a little bit of what we were wanting. But we're going to back up towards our safe space. And unfortunately, our safe space does have more Death Lords. Didn't get safe enough. We just need to kind of establish a new safe space over here. Okay. Lacerator and War Strikes. If you can get those ethereal, that's kind of your best in slot. Make sure Battle Orders is active. Hit these Hell Witches. And there's just some nasty Death Lord groups here, man. That's some tough stuff. Tell you what. Can't even get my battle cry because they keep proccing Iron Maiden. Okay, so we're going to go to town. We're going to let them simmer for a minute because they've got their frenzy charges.
Afternoon.
We'll come back, grab our mercenary. Go back in. Okay, they've mostly cooled off. And just slowly whittle them down, one at a time. Cool. So we grab over here. Yeah, we didn't have dolls. Remember, if we had dolls and souls or something, I'm probably resetting. Or I'll see how the fight's going, you know, see if there's a lot of them. Is there a boss group of them with conviction, or is it just a couple? Holy Freeze Merce would be good, yes. And something we still could just talk about. See if we can't get Colenso just from a long snipe here. Perfect. Cold plus Holy Freeze is rough. Okay, now wave 2 is going to be a little bit rough because of all the resurrections. Probably going to end up losing our mercenary, I imagine. I just don't think we have the capability to pierce through enough right now and kill the Unravelers while also keeping the mercenary alive. Maybe if he had the treachery. So in this case, what you can also do is you can drag out these death mages. Drag them away from the revival. And then kill them down here. And now the Unravelers don't have the range. And this is a common strategy you have to do with a lot of classes. Even like a Cold Source, because she can't really kill them very well with that or something, you know. So just bringing them out. Should be, I think, one more there. Okay. I don't want them to get too far down to the bottom left, otherwise they will start reviving guys again. So if they start walking towards me, I may actually move up towards them slightly. I want to stay out of Decrepify range, which is about right there. But I also want to make sure that they're not too far. That cold enchant is actually annoying. Drop out of that really fast. Bring this guy further down. Hey, near-death experiences? Nothing that I felt was near-death experience, but there's been a couple times where people in chat thought it got a little closer when they would they thought they would die. But, you know, you just play a little safer, right? Again, the difference between hardcore and softcore, I'm just playing a little bit safer on hardcore. I spend a little bit more time leveling, I get a little bit more resistance. Okay, wave 3. Is Conviction Aura, which I really don't like. Also, I've lost my proc, unfortunately. And he's also Cold Enchant. Oh, they're gonna keep healing. So annoying. Okay. So in this case, what you can do is you can actually just drag mobs far away to where you don't want to have to deal with them. Yeah. I really need the proc to go off for my treachery. Like, hello? Proc it. Thank you. Another case where you can try and take advantage of as much leeching or leashing as possible and just try and get damage. Yeah, you just have to use a lot of mana pots on some characters. Getting some mana per kill can be really helpful, young. Getting a lot of good damage in. You can just hear it, right? You just hear all the hits. More hits kind of up in this range. I think he probably moved up top left a little. It's very young.
Good afternoon.
Okay, that'll break the leashing going to town like that. But that's okay, because now we just get a couple of dudes at a time to fight instead of the whole pack. Which again, is the ideal way to do it. Already starting to get more than I want. Should still be okay, but the damage is going to start to creep up a little bit. We can grab a mercenary to help out.
Yes, warrior.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, the Iron Maiden is super annoying. How'd ancients go? Good.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, he's cursed. It's annoying.
I am overburdened.
Who's still here? 1, 2. Not too bad. Last wave, we're probably just gonna drag. Of course, Dirk. So we can clear some room out here, make it a little bit easier for us. Because wave 5 is just going to be a pain. So, you can fight them if you want. But it's going to be a whole experience. Try and just grab everybody here. Get them all outside. And get in.
Salutations.
Now, we will go ahead and give some thawing potions to our mercenary as well.
Thanks.
And ourselves for Bale. We'll re-up there. We'll make sure we're on players 1. And we need to put on our crushing blow gloves. Go. Bale is kind of tough to hit. He's level 99. He's got good block. So, even if you lower his defense and stuff some, he's just kind of difficult. But he'll take a little bit. Yeah, he's got a high block chance, which is unfortunate. I think it's what, 50%?
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Whenever there's a clone, you can run away. Go back town. Go heal up. Drink more thawings if you want. You can just chug thawings, like we could chug, you know, 30 minutes of thawing potions if we want.
Thanks. Thanks.
Do the same for
Thanks.
Kasim.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
My brothers will not have died in
Another
vain.
clone. Decide if you want to fight it or not. while the clone is there, we can chip away a little bit more if we want. That may be far enough away, it may not. Another tip you can do, oops, is you can go like this. And this is a really fast way to get like all of your potions. You buy. And you just do that. Shift.
Thanks.
Shift.
Thanks.
Right. So that's a way to go really crazy on it. You want to just load up for a long time. Now we each have like 30 minutes at least of cold res or something.
My brothers will not have died in
Well,
vain.
sure loves to clone.
I'll put that to good use.
Moo.
Much love.
Thanks, Declan. Thanks, Igor, from before. $33 months with the Prime sub, reminding everyone in Twitch chat that they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. You can use it here, you can use it somewhere else. Just make sure you're using it, otherwise you are losing it. Once a month, you have to use it or it does not auto-renew.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
You know, it does auto-renew.
Moo.
This clone, though. Good lord. Thanks, Matt Chase. Make sure to restock on your Scrolls of Town Portal.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Yeah, we get it. You and your brothers.
Good evening.
You ever want to go fight Bale, Mr. Mercenary? That's okay too. You're allowed to like go try and fight him. Just like a minute, you know? The mercenary just runs right past Bale. He's like, you want me to fight over here instead? This is what you wanted? Ah, the tentacle. Clearly. You got this, Kasim. Little DCC. It's enjoyable.
Moo.
Road,
My
thank
brothers
you.
will not have died in vain.
At least he gave us time between that zone. Okay, we're in the B, so
The morning comes.
should be soon enough. You could just never have this fight like this in a new game, could you? Come on, Casino. That's Kasim's death if he sticks around there. Too many of those tentacles just wreck Kasim. I wish that battle cry lasted longer on him. More points in battle cry would not have been a bad idea either, to be honest. It's super helpful. Free up our battle orders. The pillars will block your shots, if that's what you're asking.
Moo.
Double, thank you. Dude, I saw a double rainbow outside my house like a couple weeks ago. It was almost a triple rainbow. It was like starting to try, you know? This is P1 Bale, yeah. Just it's hard to hit Bale when you're level 71. But we hit him enough. And just like that, chat, your Hell Hardcore Barbarian is completed. GG, everybody. Give yourselves the clap. Nice and easy. That's nice.
How may I be of help?
Now, let's take a look. Let's talk through the character. We finished at level 71. Definitely could have farmed a little bit more earlier on in Hell. You know, end of Nightmare, early Hell. Get yourself into the mid 70s, later 70s. It'll make things a little bit easier for you. But he is slow. It takes him some time to do the farming. So it's just one of those, like, you know, it's a slower character for sure. We have enough stats For our gear, a lot of dexterity for sure for the harpoons. And we did almost get enough for the winged harpoons. And, you know, we had some ideas for some elite items. Never came to fruition, but we had ideas. Rest into vitality. 20 points into double throw. 20 points into throwing mastery. 1 point in all these other simple ones. And then I maxed out battle orders and started dumping points into double swing as a synergy. So a lot of survivability right here with the max battle orders. Again, you can always put more points in natural resistance, especially if you don't have a treachery, just to help out a little bit. Gear, we never did find the extra shale to make hearth, so we just didn't go with it. But this I would have triple socketed with Larzik and made a hearth in here just because it's got some battle orders and increased speed, which is really nice. We did have a couple other bases that we potentially could have as well. Saracen's Chance was an amazing pick. We also found Mahim Oak a little bit later. That would have been good too. Treachery right here, just great. And Skin of the Viper Magi, 25 all res, you know, not bad. So we kind of swapped back and forth with our mercenary. I did get a second lem from the Hellforge. So we could have also just made a second treachery, and each of us had a treachery. Crushing blow on these gloves. So we crafted crushing blow gloves for bosses. Otherwise, we were using Sanders, 40 life, 20 IIS. Just a dual res ring with half freeze duration, a little bit of min damage. We did have some other rings that had a little bit more of some other stats, so kind of stuff there. Really nice dual res ring here with FCR. Dual res belt with 24 hit recovery. Some boots that we shopped. We could definitely improve these, right? We could just go shop again and try and get some boots. Go to Elzix and we could try and hit like 40 40s. 40 fast run walk, 40 fire res or something. So, you know, there's always value in just doing this. Coming back here, looking for that. Looking for a belt, you know, that's got 100 to life on it. 55 life, 18 poison res, you know, like you can get some nice things there. So very easy to upgrade those things. Lots of charms that are just whatever max damage, attack rating, life, and resistances kind of across all of them. And then our two weapons that we shopped, Nightmare Act 5, Ferocious Harpoon, and Ferocious Harpoon. Cruel Harpoons would have been better. Cruel Winged Harpoons would have been super ideal. But we just never stumbled upon them. So, you know, that's one thing that you definitely could do though, right? You can come here and look, and here's a Fool's Winged Harpoon. It's pretty nice. And you can just look around and try and upgrade off of this. Oh, there's a Spiculum. Can just look at the elite bases that roll here and try and get, you know, something nice. Or you can just look through all of it and see if you hit the like Cruel Harpoon, right? Which would be a damage boost as well. So you can do those things as much or as little as you want. And then you can also do some crafting. So for instance, we never got to, but we can take, hold up. Yeah, we can take this. We can take a soul rune. We can take our emerald. And do I have a jewel? Do I have any random trash jewels anywhere? Hey, the run's over. It doesn't count. I don't even have a random trash jewel. And I could craft a flame. Oopsies. Wing harpoon. We tried to make an insight for our mercenary, but he was always just short on stats. We also had this, but he was just short on stats. You know, we had some fun crafts. We tried crafting a lot of things. Yeah, you know. Let's go run around the Lower Cross, see if we can't get a jewel here. But that is essentially the character and the playthrough and all of everything with it. From this point, you can just continue doing what you're doing with it, right? You can keep leveling. I definitely still recommend leveling earlier on. My weapons are exceptional weapons, right? Harpoon is just an exceptional. So you definitely want to increase the power level of your weapons if you can, through crafting, through, you know, just finding more stuff, through more shopping, whatever you want. But you want to do something for all of that. Getting Cannot Be Frozen would also be very helpful at this point. Ooh, Arbalist. Man, whenever you need something, just impossible to get it. I want to have this one craft like as a fun ending. There we go. 1540. All right. So this would be an example with the winged harpoon, and unfortunately we roll nothing. 22 ED on it. Trashes out. So, you know, you just like do things like this, right? And you try things. Hey, it does have enchant charges. You know. Try imbuing an elite ethereal weapon. We did an elite ethereal axe with it. Yeah. So that is the character. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Way to get through hardcore. GG. I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace.